Hi guys, welcome back. Fourth T20 between Australia and West Indies. Once again, West Indies winning. Once again, Australia winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. So Australia have won all four tosses in this series so far, and Brandon King has gotten off to a good start here. 3 balls have been bowled in this innings, and West Indies are 4 without loss in 3 deliveries. Aaron Hardy is bowling with the new ball, which is a surprise actually, and that's a good delivery from Aaron Hardy. Swing and a miss from Brandon King. Australia have already won the series, and again they have won the toss today, so there's some luck going Australia's way in this T20 series definitely. The 4 balls have been bowled in this over. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Brandon King comes down the pitch, hits it in the air. One bounce into the boundary for 4 towards deep point. So Brandon King has come out with positive intent. Second boundary in the first over. And this time he goes over. He goes towards deep point this time. 2 boundaries in this over. Still 1 ball left. And last ball of the over, Brandon King flicks it away and straight to mid-wicket. It's a dot ball to finish that over. But 2 boundaries came in that over. 8 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 8 without loss after 1 over. Okay, so they've brought Xavier Bartlett into this match as well, and he's going to be bowling the second over of this innings for Australia. And it's flicked away by Shai Hope into the boundary for 4. It was too much on the pads. All Shai Hope had to do, get some bat on it and help it on its way. Boundary to start the second over. And this time Shai Hope defends it towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Gives a strike to Brandon King. Australia have made 2 changes today. Xavier Bartlett has replaced Ben Dwarshuis. And would you believe it, yesterday's centurion, Tim David, has been replaced by Aaron Hardy. But I understand that Australia have already won the series, so they are trying to experiment. Meanwhile, for West Indies, Matthew Ford has replaced Godakesh Moti. Oh, that's another very good delivery. Straight to covers, another dot ball here. And Brandon King now again comes down the pitch, goes for the drive, gets the outside edge, it goes over the short third man and into the boundary for 4 as well. So Brandon King is really in aggressive intent now. Third boundary for him already in just 8 balls. And fourth boundary in this innings overall, we can say. And this time it's in the slot. Brandon King goes down the ground all the way for 6. What a shot that is from Brandon King. A 4 followed by a 6. First 6 of the innings. First 6 for Brandon King. The last ball of the over. And this time he chips it in the air and the catch is taken. Oh dear. The catch is taken at short mid-wicket. And how soft was that dismissal after playing so well. Brandon King has to depart and Xavier Bartlett strikes of the last ball of that over. Dear oh dear, he was just looking to flick it away. It got a leading edge. Simple catch at short mid-wicket. Sees the end of Brandon King. After playing so well, Brandon King is out after scoring 18 runs from 10 balls. 15 runs came from that over, but the wicket of Brandon King of the last ball of that over. And West Indies are now 23 for 1 after 2 overs. So the new batter now for West Indies is Roston Chase, who's coming to the crease. Brandon King once again giving the team a very good start and then getting out at the wrong time, we can say. But yesterday there was a better opening partnership for West Indies. So Aaron Hardy is continuing into his second over. Shai Hope is on strike. And Hope drives straight to covers. That's a dot ball to start the over. West Indies have already lost this series. At least they will be trying to avoid a whitewash. They are in a danger of getting whitewashed by Australia. And that's again nicely defended towards short third man. It's another dot ball here. And I think West Indies should also get training like how to win the toss. They should learn that. They've lost 4 tosses in 4 matches this series. So the West Indies haven't got an opportunity to chase even once in the series so far. And this time Shai Hope moves across, hits it down the ground, straight to mid-on. Another dot ball here. 3 back-to-back dot balls to start this over. Still 3 balls left. That's an inside edge from Shai Hope. It goes past the keeper and into the boundary for 4 as well. Very fortunate boundary there through the inside edge, but Shai Hope will take it. And in fact, this is Shai Hope's first boundary, because the boundary which came in the previous over for Shai Hope was 4 leg byes. So this is the first boundary for Shai Hope today. And this time Shai Hope smashes it back down the ground for 4 more. What a shot that is. Straight down the ground. Back-to-back boundaries for Shai Hope. He's already scored a century yesterday and he started well today. Needs to continue like this. So last ball of the over. Full toss. Hope drives down the ground. Oh, that's good fielding. It's a very good fielding at covers. Another single to finish the over. Shai Hope will keep the strike for the next over. 9 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 32 for 1 after 3 overs. So Xavier Bartlett now continuing in the attack, and straight away Shai Hope hits it in the air and the catch is taken at mid-on. Oh dear, as the second wicket goes down and Shai Hope is the big man who's going back. And West Indies have lost both their openers. Shai Hope was looking to go for the big shot. It was back of the length delivery. Shai Hope was looking to hit the big shot off the front foot. You cannot be hitting back of the length deliveries off the front foot unless you have so much power. In the end, it's just about carried to mid-on. And Shai Hope departs after scoring 10 runs from 9 balls. Yesterday's centurion couldn't kick on today. And West Indies are now 32 for 2 after 3.1 overs. So Brandon King gone, Shai Hope gone, both openers back in the shed, and this is huge pressure now for West Indies. At least yesterday, West Indies got a good partnership. The opening partnership was close to 100 yesterday, but now both the openers are back in the shed, and the new batter to the crease is Sharfin Rutherford already. This is huge pressure time for West Indies. And straight away Rutherford defends and goes towards T point for 4 to start the for Sharfin Rutherford. First ball he comes in, defends it gently, finds the boundary, and first boundary it is for Sharfin Rutherford to get off the mark. Oh, he's looking to go for the big shot. Bartlett is appealing. But the umpire says not out. And I don't think they're going to go for the review. So it's another dot ball here. Well, West Indies, don't know what is happening to them. This series has just not gone their way. And now with both the openers already back in the shed, definitely this is not looking good for West Indies now. They would need something special from these two batters, Roston Chase, who hasn't faced a ball yet, and Sharfan Rutherford, who has struggled actually in the last few matches. Hasn't been able to get those scores that he needs to. And this time Rutherford drives straight to covers. It's another dot ball. Both dismissals, soft dismissals, but you cannot always expect Brandon King and Shai Hope to do everything for you. Middle order also has to contribute. And today the middle order of West Indies has been exposed early than the previous matches. Middle order has been exposed earlier than the previous matches for West Indies today. And Rutherford swings leg side, but straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. So this is going to be a challenge here for West Indies. This has just not been their series. Australia have been completely dominating, even with a second string team, we can say. Australia are not even playing their main players, and still they have dominated this series. Last ball of the over, and that's swung away by Rutherford, and he's got enough on it. All the way for 6 over deep square leg to finish that over. Much needed 6 for Sharfan Rutherford. First 6 for him. And with that 6, the over comes to an end. 10 runs came from that over and the big wicket of Shai Hope. And West Indies are now 42 for 2 after 4 overs. Well, the last ball of that over was the length ball, and Rutherford just put it away. So Aaron Hardy now continuing. Roston Chase on strike. Roston Chase drives in the air, straight into the hands of Glenn Maxwell at mid-on. What has he done there? Roston Chase. First ball which he's facing, he has just tamely driven it in the air straight to mid-on, and another wicket goes down here for the West Indies. They're losing wickets at regular intervals. What a catch that is from Glenn Maxwell. Jumping high, taking it. And as quick as West Indies have scored 42, they have already lost 3 wickets. Roston Chase not able to make an impact today. He is out for a first ball duck. And West Indies are now 42 for 3 after 4.1 overs. Well, what is happening here? 3 wickets down early for West Indies. We haven't seen this before, even in this series. At least the opening partnership was contributing. There were some few contributions in the previous matches in this series. But now suddenly Rahman Powell is coming out in the 5th over of this innings. Not even finished the power play yet. And that's defended by Rahman Powell towards point. It's dot ball to start. Aaron Hardy has picked up his first wicket. Roston Chase, I don't know what kind of a shot that was. Just driven it straight into the hands of mid-on actually. No timing, nothing. Simple dismissal. He's just gifted it and when it's gone away, Roston Chase. He should be kicking himself in the dugout now. That's again nicely defended by Rahman Powell, but this time he takes the single and gets off the mark. Gives the strike to Sharfin Rutherford. Three more deliveries left in this over. What can Rutherford do? And this time Rutherford drives straight to point. Again well fielded at point, so it's another dot ball. Just one run has come from this over so far and also the wicket of Roston Chase in this over. Full delivery driven beautifully through the covers for four by Sharfin Rutherford. So another boundary for him, second boundary for Sharfin Rutherford. He's also hit a six in this innings. And an important boundary of the bat of Sharfin Rutherford. Last ball of the over. Swing and a miss from Sharfin Rutherford. It's another dot ball to finish that over. So just 5 runs came from that over and the wicket of Roston Chase. And West Indies are now 47 for 3 after 5 overs. So here's Sean Abbott. Now he's the new bowler into the attack. Rahman Powell on strike. And straight away Powell looking to flick it away. Gets hit on the pads. They're not appealing. So it will be a dot ball to start the over. And this time Rahman Powell flicks it away towards mid-wicket and picks up a single. Gives a strike to Sharfin Rutherford. And this time Rutherford was looking to drive through covers, but I think its bat has turned in his hand and it's gone straight down the ground. But another boundary here for Sharfan Rutherford. Third boundary for him. And he's finding the boundaries. Brings up the 50 for the West Indies with that boundary. 50 comes up for West Indies in 5.3 overs. West Indies are now 52 for 3. And this time it's a good length delivery pulled away by Sharfan Rutherford and into the boundary for 4 as well. Towards deep mid wicket. So back-to-back boundaries from Sharfan Rutherford, who's trying to do something here and trying to take West Indies to a good position. Still 2 balls left in this over. And this time it's a full delivery. Rutherford looking to drive through the offside, gets a slight inside edge, and it goes towards mid-off for another single and gives the strike to Rahman Powell. One more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over now, Rahman Powell on strike. And Powell defends and takes another single to finish that over. So 11 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 58 for 3 after 6 overs, and the power play is over for the West Indies. So there's a bowling change here for Australia. Adam Zampa is the new bowler into the attack. Rahman Powell is on strike. And Powell hits it down the ground towards long on. Picks up another single. Gives the strike to Sharfan Rutherford. Another full toss there. Rutherford drives towards covers. It's a dot ball. Another dot ball here. West Indies haven't won a match in this tour against Australia. And Rutherford goes for the drive. It goes towards deep point. Good fielding at deep point. Couple of runs completed by Sharfan Rutherford. And he does keep the strike. Talking about the West Indies, they have played 3 test matches against Australia, lost 3-0. And now they have played 3 T20s and they have lost all 3 T20s. So definitely West Indies will be desperate to get that first win in this tour. As we see, Rutherford goes leg side, high and handsome over deep mid wicket, all the way for 6. second six in this innings for Sharfin Rutherford, and he is getting going here for the West Indies. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. And he's driven it in the air, straight into the hands of Point. What has he done here, Sharfin Rutherford? What has he done? He was looking so good. You cannot be gifting away your wicket like this when you are looking settled at the crease. It was a tossed up delivery outside the off stump. He's just driven it in the air, straight into the hands of Point. And after playing so well, after looking so good to take West Indies to a good position, he's just thrown it away as Sharfin Rutherford. He'll not be happy. Simple catch at Point. And Adam Zampa strikes for Australia once again. Dear oh dear, this has been the story for the West Indies this series. Sharfin Rutherford departs after playing a good knock of 31 from 15 balls. And West Indies are now 67 for 4 after 6.5 overs. Well, this has been a problem with the West Indies. Whenever a batter gets settled, they are getting out at the wrong time. And now the new batter to the crease for the West Indies is Shimron Hetmeyer. 1 more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over now, coming up from Adam Zampa. And Hetmeyer hits it straight back down the ground for 4. What a way to start his innings. Comes in, first ball, pumps it back down the ground for 4 to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over and the big wicket of Sharfin Rutherford. And West Indies are now 71 for 4 after 7 overs. Well, the current run rate is still 10.14, but they have lost 4 wickets here, the West Indies. They need someone from these 2 batters to play an innings what Tim David played yesterday. New bowler into the attack now for Australia's Nathan Ellis. Rovman Powell is on strike. And that's driven beautifully by Rovman Powell through covers for 4 as well. So nice way to start the over. First boundary for Rovman Powell. And a nice way to start this over. Nathan Ellis will come to the crease with a boundary of his very first delivery. And this time Ellis pulled his length back and that's a dot ball here. He was looking to defend, it went past the outside edge, a dot ball. Still Jason Holder, Romario Shepherd, Akil Hossain to come after this. So West Indies have batting left. And that's a wide down the leg side. So Ellis has to reload that one. Extra ball, extra run. This is all considered as the preparation for the next year's T20 World Cup, men's T20 World Cup. It will be happening in India and Sri Lanka. Again, it's defended once again by Rahman Powell, straight to point. It's another dot ball here. That's on a good length. Powell looking to flick it away, getting it on the pads. Ellis was appealing for the LBW. The umpire said not out. Another dot ball. Need to be careful. Is Mitchell Marsh going upstairs for the review? Yes, he is. So we are in for a review here. So what we thought was such a casual appeal from the Australians has turned out to become serious now. I need to see whether this is out or not out. I think that will be missing leg, I think. It should be going down leg. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's some bat involved as well in that one. So the umpire has signaled it as not out. So Australia have lost their review. 2 more deliveries left in this over. 5 runs have come from this over so far. Current run rate is 9.91. There was a spike on the ultra edge, and that's why they concluded that there was bat involved in that. So it is not out, and Rahman Powell is still there at the crease. And this time Powell drives down the ground. Good fielding at mid-off. Will only be a single for Rahman Powell. And gives the strike to Shimron Hetmeyer. 1 more delivery left in this over. And that's a slow ball. Hetman looking to drive it through the offside, not able to make connection. Another dot ball to finish that over. Just 6 runs came from that over from Nathan Ellis. And West Indies are now 77 for 4 after 8 overs. So Adam Zampa now continuing in the attack. Rahman Powell on strike. And that's a wide from Adam Zampa to start the over. So has to reload that one. That's another wide actually. So back-to-back wides from Adam Zampa to start the over. Two wides outside the off stump from Adam Zampa. And this time Rahman Powell goes big and goes long. All the way for 6. So long on. What a shot that is from Rahman Powell. Tossed up delivery in the slot. And Powell has dispatched it all the way for 6. First 6 for Rahman Powell in this innings. Well, West Indies can still reach 200 actually, 200 plus once again. Whether they can defend it, it all depends on their bowling. Definitely they would want to defend those scores. Because once again, despite losing 4 wickets, West Indies are batting at a good run rate. Oh, this time it was tossed up wide by Adam Zampa. Rahman Powell, I think, looked to hit it too much across the line. That's why he got an inside edge onto the pads. Another dot ball. Four more deliveries left in this over. And Powell drives through the offside. Towards covers and picks up a single. Gives the strike to Shimron Hetmeyer. And this time Hetmeyer goes for the slug sweep and connects it beautifully. Over deep square leg for 6 more. Second 6 in this over. First 6 for Shimron Hetmeyer in this innings. And now these two batters are looking dangerous for the West Indies. Now these two batters are looking dangerous for Australia, it should be said. Because Australia are looking to break this partnership. Again, tossed up delivery. Hetmeyer hits it straight down the ground this time. And again, all the way for 6. Back-to-back sixes for Shimron Hetmeyer. Third 6 in this over. And still 1 ball left. This is an expensive over already. 21 runs coming from this over. And still 1 ball left in this over. The last ball of the over. And Hetmeyer looking to punch it off the back foot. It hits it back to the bowler. It's another dot ball to finish that over. But still 21 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 98 for 4 after 9 overs. Current run rate for West Indies is 10.89, and even after losing 4 wickets, they're continuing with the run rate. Here's Sean Abbott now continuing in the attack. Rahman Powell is on strike. Well, if you bowl it in the slot, Powell is going to say thank you very much. He puts it way back into the stands over deep mid wicket to start the over. A 6 to start the over and brings up the 100 for the West Indies. 100 coming up in just 9.1 overs. And once again, West Indies showing that they can bat well. It is only about whether they can defend whatever they score. And this time it's a bouncer, we can say. Rahman Powell has let it go. It's been given as a wide. So Sean Abbott has to reload that one. Wide ball there. That's a full ball driven through the offside for 4 more. How quickly does the ball race across this outfield? Smashed it through the covers for 4. Another boundary here for Rahman Powell. And what a start to this over. Already 11 runs from this over. Still 4 balls left in this over. Oh, that's a good delivery there. Back of the lane delivery. Powell was looking to flick it away. Gets back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. We look at the most runs in T20 internationals for West Indies. The player at number 1 has retired from international cricket. Would you believe it? It's Nicholas Pooran. How badly are West Indies missing him in this series? That's it, down the ground by Rahman Powell. Towards covers and picks up a single. Gives the strike to Shimron Hetmyer. Two balls left in this over. 12 runs from this over so far. And Hetmyer goes big. He has sliced it big time. Fielder takes the catch at the point. And again another wicket goes down. It was a full delivery. Hetmyer was going for the big shot. Sliced it big time. Couldn't get the timing on it. And what a catch that is. I think Cameron Green is the fielder who has taken the catch in the deep. Is it Cameron Green or is it Mitchell Owen in the deep who has taken the catch? Yeah, Mitchell Owen has taken the catch. So Shimron Hetmyer departs after scoring 16 runs from 6 balls. And half the side back in the pavilion now for West Indies. They are now 110 for 5 after 9.5 overs. So the batters will keep coming, and we have another batter who is well known to every RCB fan, every RCB player, every RCB management, even Guyana Amazon Warriors. He has played for every team possible. The Romario Shepherd is out to the middle now for batting. He is the new batter to the crease for West Indies. Romario Shepherd is the new batter to the crease, but they have taken the drinks break at the end of Shimron Hetmeyer's wicket, so play will resume after the drinks break. The drinks break is over, and actually Romario Shepherd got off the mark with that single in that over. So 13 runs came from that over and the wicket of Shimron Hetmeyer, and West Indies are now 111 for 5 after 10 overs. And now the new bowler into the, Nathan Ellis is continuing. He has been brought back into the attack now. And first ball, Romario Shepherd defends it towards point and picks up a single. Gives the strike to Rahman Powell. Oh, that's on the pads. Powell looking to flick it away, gets it on the pads there, and looking to come back for the second, and they do complete the second run. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs completed, and there's overthrows as well. All kinds of things happening in that single delivery. Couple of runs completed by Rahman Powell. Oh, that's a good bouncer there. Powell was looking to pull it onto the ground, but not able to make connection. It's another dot ball here. Jason Holder and Akil Hussain still left to come after this, but whether they can hang around and bat 10 overs, it's very doubtful. Rahman Powell has to do that job along with Romario Shepherd. Slow ball. Powell flicks it leg side, picks up a single and gives a strike to Romario Shepherd. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's pulled away by Shepherd and it's gone towards deep fine leg. One bounce into the boundary for 4. When Shepherd gets going, all you have to do is just watch. First boundary for Romario Shepherd in this innings. So last ball of the over now. And that's nicely defended. Back to the bowler by Romario Shepherd. Another dot ball to finish that over. 8 runs came from that over from Nathan Ellis. And West Indies are now 119 for 5 after 11 overs. So still the projected scores are favouring West Indies. Actually, current run rate takes the West Indies to 216. They can push till 227 if they go at 12 runs and over. Now Aaron Hardy has been brought back into the attack. He still has 1 over left. He is into his last over now. Rahman Powell is on strike. And Powell goes big straight away. Has he got enough timing on it? No, he hasn't. The catch is taken. Dear, oh dear, what has Rahman Powell done? He was the one who had to stay till the end. You have still 9 overs left in this innings. And he has completely thrown it away again. Simple catch at deep mid wicket. And Aaron Hardy strikes once again for Australia. It was in the slot to be hit, but unfortunately Powell mistimed it. And a simple catch at deep mid-wicket. And once again West Indies throwing away a position where they are having the advantage. Rahman Powell departs after scoring 28 runs from 22 balls. And West Indies are now 119 for 6 after 11.1 overs. So we are down to the bowling all-rounders now to do the job for West Indies. Still 53 balls left in this innings. And West Indies have lost 6 wickets. There's no doubt about that Jason Holder can also bat. Akil Hussain will come after this for batting. So there is batting depth. But now these two batters have to play out 20 overs. Now that is going to be the big challenge. Because normally Jason Holder, Akil Hussain, Romario Shepherd, they are all considered as finishers for West Indies. Oh, that's a good delivery. Beats the outside edge of Jason Holder. A dot ball from Aaron Hardy. But normally these two batters are considered as finishers for the West Indies. But if they have to play out 8 to 9 overs, if they have to bat out 8 to 9 overs, I don't think that is an ideal situation for West Indies to be in. Here's Aaron Hardy again. And that's again nicely defended by Jason Holder towards third man. And Jason Holder gets off the mark with a single. Gives the strike to Romario Shepherd. That's a full delivery. Shepherd drives down the ground. Straight to mid-off. It's another dot ball. Oh, that's another beauty of a delivery. Pitching and then swinging away a little bit, I think. Beating the outside edge of Shepherd. It's another dot ball. So suddenly proceedings have slowed down for West Indies after Ravman Powell's wicket. One more delivery left in this over. Remember, West Indies couldn't defend 215 yesterday. So their bowling has also been a concern in this series. They've been getting good scores, but their bowling has been a letdown, to be honest. That's driven beautifully by Shepherd towards deep extra covers for another single to finish that over. So 2 runs came from that over from Aaron Hardy and the big wicket of Ravman Powell. And West Indies are now 121 for 6 after 12 overs. So Sean Abbott now has been brought back into the attack. He has also picked up 1 wicket, but has been a little expensive, we can say. Conceded 24 runs in his 2 overs. Romario Shepherd on strike. That's the outside edge as he just intentionally guided it towards third man. Yes, he has intentionally guided it towards third man for 4 to start the over. So nice way to start the over for Romario Shepherd and West Indies. It was a full delivery and Shepherd just guided it beautifully towards deep third man for 4. Nice way to start the over for West Indies. It's full again, driven again by Romario Shepherd through extra covers for 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over. It was a full toss this time by Sean Abbott and beautifully driven by Romario Shepherd through covers. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over. And this time it's a short ball. Shepherd lets it go. It's the first bouncer for the over. Another dot ball here. And this time Shepherd pulls it away leg side towards deep mid wicket. Oh, that's good fielding. Good fielding at deep mid wicket. So another couple of runs for Romario Shepherd. A pace on delivery there from Sean Abbott and beautifully pulled away by Shepherd. Romario Shepherd is looking good. But it is about staying till the end now for the West Indies because still plenty of overs left. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And still West Indies can reach 200. Possibility is still there. That's a full delivery, driven beautifully towards deep point for 4 more. Third boundary in the over for Romario Shepherd. What elegant drive he has. Placed it beautifully. Another boundary here for the West Indies and Romario Shepherd. And to make matters worse, it is also a no ball and a free hit coming up now. Goodness gracious me, what has Sean Abbott done? The free hit delivery. The slow ball and he's cut it away. Over deep extra covers all the way for 6. So that free hit has cost Australia big time. And Romario Shepherd has launched it over deep extra covers for 6. 21 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. And now Shepherd is starting to look dangerous with the bat. So Sean Abbott now coming around the wicket to Shepherd. And that's another wide here. Another wide ball. So another extra ball, extra run. 22 runs from this over already with still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over now. Oh, that's another good. This time it's a good delivery. Shepherd looking to drive but misses it completely. Another dot ball to finish that over. But 22 runs came from that over and West Indies are now 143 for 6 after 13 overs. So Xavier Bartlett now is going to be bowling the 14th over of this innings. West Indies have lost 6 wickets, but they are still keeping up with the run rate here. Jason Holder is on strike now. And this time Holder hits it down the ground for 4 as well. So a nice way to start the over. It's amazing to see that all these West Indian batters are taking turns and finding the boundaries. First boundary for Jason Holder in this innings. And West Indies move closer to 150 now. And this time Holder punches it towards point and picks up a single and gives a strike to Romario Shepherd. .200 is very much on the cards for West Indies now. Definitely 200 plus once again. If West Indies can bowl well, then definitely they can defend it. Just need to bowl well, the West Indies. That's a good delivery. Romario Shepherd guided it straight to third man. Another dot ball. Five runs have come from this over so far. Still 3 balls left. This time Shepherd drives through the offside. Towards deep extra covers for another single. Gives a strike to Jason Holder. Two more deliveries left in this over. Holder on strike. And Holder goes for the paddle shot, gets it away towards deep fine leg for 4. And with that boundary, the 150 comes up for the West Indies. What positive intent these two batters are showing. Second boundary in this over. 10 runs from this over so far. Still 1 ball left. 150 comes up in just 13.5 overs for West Indies. The last ball of the over now, again Jason Holder on strike. And he moves across, looks to flick it away. They are appealing for LBW. The umpire says not out. So it will be a dot ball to finish that over. 10 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 153 for 6 after 14 overs. So Xavier Bartlett now has been brought back into the attack. He's into his last over. So in fact, Adam Zampa has been brought back into the attack. Romario Shepherd is on strike. And Shepherd looking to cut and misses it altogether. It's a dot ball to start the over. And Shepherd pulls it down the ground. And is the catch taken or what? What has happened there? Or it's gone over for 6, I think. I think it has gone over for 6. What has happened actually? Shepherd is walking. Has the catch been taken? It was a flat hit from Shepherd down the ground. Oh, he has taken the catch, pushed it back to the fielder. This is an outstanding piece of effort here. Maxwell has taken the catch and he has flicked it back to the fielder who was within the boundary line. So this is going to be out. What a catch this is. You're talking about partnership catches. This is one of the best catches I've ever seen. Yes, out has been given. Out is the decision. So Romario Shepherd has to go as well. And again, just when we thought that West Indies are building a good partnership, they have lost the wicket at a wrong time. Romario Shepherd departs after scoring 28 from 18 balls. And West Indies are now 153 for 7 after 14.2 overs. Well, West Indies have lost wickets at the wrong time. New batter to the crease now for West Indies is Matthew Forde. He is supposed to be a bowler. They could have sent in Akil Hussain actually, who is a much better batter. And Matthew Forde drives through the offside, picks up a single and gets off the mark with the single. Gives a strike to Jason Holder. That's cut away by Holder, finds the gap and finds the boundary. So they continue to find the boundaries, the West Indian batters, even though they have lost majority of their side, even though they have lost majority of their batters, still Jason Holder is finding the boundary for the West Indies. Third boundary for Holder in this innings. And this time Holder moves across and cuts it straight to point. It's a dot ball here. Still one ball left in this over. And that's a flighted ball. Holder goes over deep mid wicket. All the way for 6 to finish that over. So Jason Holder still fighting here. 11 runs came from that over and the wicket of Romario Shepherd in that over. And West Indies are now 164 for 7 after 15 overs. So still 5 overs left in this innings, and are West Indies having fun or what? They are losing wickets and still continuing with the run rate. So Nathan Ellis now has been brought back into the attack. He's continuing in the attack. And Matthew Forde flicks it down the ground, picks up a single and gives a strike to Jason Holder. But I still maintain they could have sent in Akil Hussain. who is a much better batter than Matthew Ford. When you have an all-rounder like Akil Hossain, send him ahead. And this time Jason Holder drives straight down the ground towards long on for another single. Gives the strike to Matthew Ford. So can West Indies get to the score which they got yesterday? And this time Matthew Ford helps it on its way, guides it towards deep third man and picks up another single. So 3 balls, 3 singles in this over, still 3 balls left. Jason Holder be on strike now. And this time Holder goes over extra covers. 1 bounce, 2 bounce into the boundary for 4. Another boundary here for Jason Holder. And the boundaries continue for the West Indies. And this time it's back of the length, defended by Holder towards point. Cannot take the single, so it's a dot ball here. Still 1 ball left in this over, 7 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. And Holder comes down the page looking to flick it away. They are appealing for every W. The umpire says not out. It's another dot ball to finish that over. So 7 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 171 for 7 after 16 overs. Four overs left in this innings. Sean Abbott now is going to be bowling this over. The 17th over of this innings. Sean Abbott now continuing in the attack, and Matthew Ford goes over extra covers for 6. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? It's Matthew Ford who has hit a 6 for the first ball of the over. What a way to start the over. First 6 for Matthew Ford in this innings. Can you believe this? What a start to the over for the West Indies. And this time Matthew Ford goes over fine leg all the way for 6 again. Back-to-back sixes for Matthew Ford. Where have you been all these days? 12 runs from the first 2 balls of this over. Still 4 balls left in this over. Matthew Ford is on 15 from 6 deliveries. Strike rate of 250. And this time it's a slow ball from Sean Abbott. Is looking to cut it away but not able to make connection there. It's a valuable dot ball for Sean Abbott and Australia. But with still 3 overs left after this, you would think that West Indies should score 220, at least from here. And this time that should be a wide, I think. Of course, the batter moved a little bit, but still it's been given as a wide. So Sean Abbott has to reload that one. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And Matthew Ford, surprisingly, has hit 2 sixes in this over. He pulls it again, Matthew Ford, but this time straight to mid-wicket and the catch is taken. So it is over. Matthew Ford, he hit 2 sixes in the over. Couldn't last long. Just a gentle pull straight into the hands of mid-wicket. So Matthew Ford makes his way back to the pavilion after scoring 15 runs from 7 balls. And West Indies are now 184 for 8 after 16.4 overs. So the new batter to the crease for the West Indies is Akil Hussain. Can bat very much. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And Akil Hussain straight away defends it towards the offside. It's another dot ball here. I would say that cameo from Matthew Ford was a big more bonus for the West Indies actually. The only worry is, will West Indies get bowled out before completing their 20 overs, because they've already lost 8 wickets. Oh, that's another bouncer. It's given as a wide here. So Sean Abbott has to reload that one. Still 1 more delivery left in this over. Sean Abbott has been really expensive today. 2 for 60 in his 3.5 overs. Last ball of the over now. And this time Akil Hussain defends towards covers, picks up a single. And Akil Hussain gets off the mark with a single to finish that over. So 15 runs came from that over and the wicket of Matthew Ford. West Indies are now 186 for 8 after 17 overs. Three more overs left in this innings. This is the last recognized batting pair. Just 2 wickets in hand. So Xavier Bartlett now is going to be bowling the 18th over of this innings. Akil Hussain will be on strike. And that's nicely defended back to the bowler by Akil Hussain. A dot ball to start the over. A dot ball to start the over for Xavier Bartlett. And Akil Hussain moves across, goes for the big shot, gets a leading edge, it goes past short third man into the boundary for 4. So this is one advantage that West Indies have with a batter like Akil Hussain batting at number 10. Finds the boundary, first boundary for Akil Hussain in this innings. And this time Akil Hussain moves across, pulls it leg side towards deep mid wicket. Good fielding down there at deep mid wicket. Another couple of runs for Akil Hussain. If only West Indies had had a few more wickets in hand at this stage, we could have confidently said that they would finish with 220. But now with 2 wickets in hand, they have to bat with risk. That's a good Yorker from Xavier Bartlett. Nicely dug out by Akil Hussain. Picks up another single and gives the strike to Jason Holder. Two balls left in this over. Jason Holder is on strike. No other option now for West Indies. They have to keep going for it, even though there's only 2 wickets in hand. That is why keeping wickets in hand is very important. And this time Holder looking to paddle it away. Did he get hit on the pad or on the bat is the big question. Another dot ball here. I think it got hit on the bat onto the helmet, so that's why Holder is trying to be a little careful. Still 1 ball left in this over, 7 runs from this over so far. Every time the ball hits the helmet, it's just a precaution to have a check on the concussion thing. So last ball of the over now. Coming up from Xavier Bartlett. Jason Holder on strike. Holder drives down the ground. Can only pick up a single towards long on. Jason Holder will keep the strike for the next over. So 8 runs came from that over from Xavier Bartlett. And West Indies are now 194 for 8 after 18 overs. So Adam Zampa is going to be bowling the penultimate over. Jason Holder will be on strike. And Holder moves across looking to smash it. Has he been bowled or stumped? What has happened? Well, Holder is not happy. I'm not sure the mode of dismissal there, because it looks like the keeper has collected it. Oh, it's an inside edge onto the pads, onto the stumps. Would you believe it? He's been clean bowled here. He's been clean bowled. So Jason Holder has to go. It's a wicket first ball of the penultimate over for Zampa. Jason Holder departs after scoring 26 from 16 balls. And West Indies now 9 down, 194 for 9 after 18.1 overs. Well, this was always going to be the risk for West Indies, whether they can play the full 20 overs, because they kept on losing wickets. JD Blades is a new batter to the crease. He needs to give the strike to Akeal Hosein as soon as possible, which is exactly what he does. Takes the single and gives the strike to Akeal Hosein. That's good from JD Blades. And now Akeal Hosein has to just go for it. Whatever West Indies scores from here will be a bonus. And Akeal Hosein swings leg side towards deep mid wicket, picks up a single and gives the strike to JD Blades. So Akeal Hosein is trusting JD Blades here, giving the single to him. West Indies were in a very good position to even score more than what they scored yesterday, but they lost too many wickets. That's punched to the back foot by JD Blades towards deep extra covers for another single. Gives the strike to Akeal Hosein. Now Akeal Hosein needs to find the boundary at this stage. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, swing and a miss. Another dot ball. What an over this is from Adam Zampa. Just 3 runs have come from this over so far, and the wicket as well of Jason Holder. They took a gamble with Zampa to bowl the penultimate over, and he's delivering. Well, this time he connects and finally gets it all the way for 6. Oh, long on. So a nice way to finish the over for Akeal Hosein. It was such a good over from Zampa. The last ball of the over is dispatched it over long on to finish it. So 9 runs came from that over from Adam Zampa and the wicket of Jason Holder. The 200 comes up for West Indies with that 6. And West Indies are now 203 for 9 after 19 overs. So Nathan Ellis is going to be bowling the last over here of this innings. JD Blades just has to take the single and give the strike to Akeal Hosein. That's what he has to do, but he swings and misses. Now this is not his role. This is not the role of JD Blades. He is a pure bowler. You cannot expect him to score the boundaries when you have a batter like Akeal Hosein at the other end, who is a reputed finisher with the bat. Just take the single. That's what he has to do, JD Blades. 5 balls left in this innings now. Oh, that's another dot ball here at this stage. What is happening here? JD Blades has just played out 2 dot balls. In the last over, with just 4 balls remaining, Akil Hussain stranded at the non-striker's end. Now this is very poor planning actually. Oh, you need to give the strike to Akil Hussain at this stage. And the rain is coming down here. Oh my goodness gracious. Still 4 balls left in this innings. And the rain has started to come down. The covers are coming onto the field. All kinds of things happening here at St. Kitts and Nevis ground. The covers are coming onto the field. Still 4 balls left in this innings. This innings hasn't even been completed yet. We just have to hope that this is a passing shower. But it has to be said, this has been an outstanding batting performance from West Indies once again. Second time in 2 days they have crossed 200. It has been the bowling of West Indies that has let them down in this series. That is what I would say. Batting has done well, to be honest. If the bowling is not able to defend 215, they were not able to defend even 190. That is an issue actually which they have to improve. That is an aspect which the West Indies have to improve. So West Indies are now 203 for 9 at the end of their 19.2 overs. West Indies are 203 for 9 at the end of 19.2 overs. Still 4 balls left in the innings. The rain has come down and we'll just hope that this is a passing shower. So for now, rain has stopped play. We'll be back again with further updates once the situation improves. So until then, please stay tuned. Hi guys, the rain has stopped and the play is about to resume here. 4 balls left in this innings. JDR Blades is on strike. The rain has stopped and the play is about to resume in another 1 minute. Players are out in the middle. JDR Blades is on strike. 4 balls left in this innings. West Indies are 203 for 9 after 19.2 overs. Here's Nathan Ellis now. Third ball of the last over. Swings and misses once again. Another dot ball. So 3 dot balls in this last over from Nathan Ellis. Still 3 balls left in this over and JDR Blades is absolutely very poor game awareness. You need to give the strike to Akil Hussain. He is the man who can finish this innings for West Indies. Three more deliveries left in this innings. Swings and misses again. Would you believe this? 4 dot balls in this last over. Can't Akil Hussain just go to the striker and just talk to him, tell him to give the strike to to himself? What is he doing? Now are we going to see a maiden over? The last over of this innings. Definitely a possibility. And they are also having a check on the run out here. Yeah, JDR Blades is back on his ground. So it will be not out. It will be another dot ball. And not out it is. So 4 dot balls in this last over and going towards a maiden over here. JDR Blades is just not able to put back the ball. And it's a leading edge in the air. Lands safely and they will only take a single surely. Only take a single. And give Akil Hussain the strike for the last ball of the innings. Oh my goodness, but JDR Blades has wasted the whole last over. He could have done this on the very first ball of the last over. And could have given Akil Hussain 5 deliveries. But instead he has wasted 4 deliveries and then given the strike of the 5th ball of the last over. Absolutely poor game awareness from JDR Blades. So Akil Hussain is finally on strike and the last ball of the innings coming up here from Nathan Ellis. What can Akil Hussain manage? Here's Ellis, Nathan Ellis, last ball of the innings. And Akil Hussain hits it down the ground. Can only manage a single to finish the innings. So only 2 runs came from the last over. An excellent over from Nathan Ellis. But it has to be said, very poor game awareness from JDR Blades in the end. Wasting 4 deliveries in the last over was not what he should have done. He should have given the strike to Akil Hussain on the first ball of the last over. Very, very poor game awareness from JDR Blades. And only 2 runs came from the last over and West Indies finished their 20 overs on 205 for 9 at the end of their 20 overs. And Australia, when they come out to bat, will need 206 runs to win this match. So almost every day now that Australia are having to chase down 200 plus. But West Indies bowling attack hasn't been the best in this series. So definitely Australia will back themselves to chase it down once again. Was a good team effort from West Indies, we can say, in this innings. Everyone chipped in. Rutherford scored a 28. Everyone like Shimron Hetmeyer, he played a quick fire innings. Romario Shepherd scored 28. Sharfin Rutherford scored 31. Rovman Powell scored 28. Everyone chipped in with cameos. Even Jason Holder scored 26. So it is the kind of innings where not one batter scored a half century, but still West Indies have managed to finish about 200 runs. And generally 205 is a good total batting first in T20s. But against Australia, can West Indies defend 206 is the big question. So Australia need 206 runs to win this match and continue their unbeaten run in this bilateral series. We'll be back again in a few minutes to cover the run chase of this fourth T20 match between West Indies and Australia. So until then, please stay tuned. Yeah, so welcome back to the run chase here. Australia need 206 runs to win this match and go 4-0 up in this 5-match T20 series. And first ball from JD Blades, Mitchell Marsh got hit on the pads. There was an appeal for LBW, but the umpire said not out. Again, as usual, it's Mitchell Marsh and Maxwell opening the innings. Again, hit on the pads. LBW appeal and the finger goes up this time. So the second ball is a wicket for JD Blades. Are they going to go upstairs for the review now? The celebrations have started and Mitchell Marsh doesn't want to review. So the first wicket goes down for Australia. And Mitchell Marsh is walking back to the pavilion. Second ball of the innings. JD Blades strikes for the West Indies. Once again the ball pitching, moving into the right-hander. Mitchell Marsh getting it on the pads. It's second time lucky we can say, because even the first delivery Mitchell Marsh got it on the pads. The second time he's been given out, second ball he's been given out. Mitchell Marsh departs without troubling the scorers. He's out for a 2-ball duck. And Australia are now 0 for 1 after 2 balls. So the new batter to the crease now for Australia is Josh Inglis, and Australia have been rocked early here. Second ball of this innings, Mitchell Marsh has been dismissed. And Josh Inglis can be a dangerous batter. But this is a good start here from JD Blades. He wasted 4 deliveries in the last over when West Indies were batting, but he has made up for it with the ball. Oh, that's a good delivery. Beats the outside edge of Josh Inglis. This time it was the away swinger. Another dot ball here. So it looks like today it's doing something for the bowlers now in the pitch. It's not looking easy to bat here. The pitch was flat yesterday. That's not the case today. It's looking different. And if the conditions are favoring the bowlers, then it will be extremely tough to chase down 206. And Inglis goes for the paddle. Did he get it on the bat or pad? I don't know, but it's another dot ball. Oh my goodness, Mitchell Marsh should have gone upstairs for the review. The ball was pitching outside leg. Why did Mitchell Marsh choose to walk without reviewing? Dear oh dear. The ball has pitched outside leg. But Mitchell Marsh chose to walk. Normally Aussies are not that generous. If you look at history suggests that Aussies always try to win at all cost. But there you saw Mitchell Marsh walking back to the pavilion without reviewing an LBW decision, which could have been overturned if he had reviewed it. That's a good delivery there. Inglis looking to flick it away. It's another dot ball. So this is an excellent start here from... Oh, in fact, it's been given as a wide. So he has to reload that one. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And Australia off the mark with a wide, we can say. Completely unheard of. An Australian walking on an LBW decision without reviewing it when the review is available. Ball was pitching outside leg. Unbelievable stuff. Another full delivery and Inglis drives straight to covers. It's another dot ball here. So this is a good start here from JD Blades. The ball is swinging around. We didn't see this yesterday. We haven't seen this in the past few T20s. Pitches always looked flat for batting. But now is this finally assisting the bowlers now? One more delivery left in this over. The pressure can slowly get to Australia if West Indies keep bowling like this. Last ball of the first over. Again down the leg side, and again it should be wide. Yes, it is another wide. So again, JD Blades has to get his line and length proper. Needs to get it straight enough. Two runs have come from this over. Both runs have come off wides. No run off the bat yet. Last ball of the first over. And Inglis goes over the top of extra covers for 6 to finish it, or is it a boundary? I think it is a boundary. Yes, it is a boundary to finish the over. 1 bounce 4 to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over, and Australia are now 6 runs came from that over and the wicket of Mitchell Marsh in that over, and Australia are now 6 for 1 after 1 over. So now Jason Holder is coming into the attack to bowl the second over of this innings. Josh Inglis has started his fireworks in the last ball of the previous over. Jason Holder is a really good bowler, but can sometimes also can be guilty of leaking runs, so he needs to be careful here. But this is a good start for West Indies. They got the big wicket of Mitchell Marsh early. Mitchell Marsh chose not to review and started walking back. I don't know how costly that is going to be for Australia. Of course, they still have batting depth. Here's Jason Holder, and Maxwell defends towards deep point and gets off the mark with a single. Gives the strike to Josh Inglis. Let's cut away by Inglis, finds the gap again, and 4 more towards deep extra covers. This Josh Inglis is a boundary hitting machine. Keeps producing boundaries out of absolutely nowhere. Second boundary for Josh Inglis, and second boundary in this innings for Australia. This time another good delivery. Once again Josh Inglis going for the cut shot, but not able to make connection this time. It's another dot ball here. Required run rate is 10.54, but you never know the West Indies bowlers. Yesterday we saw 71 runs scored by Tim David in 3 overs against this West Indies team. It's completely sealed the game right there. So West Indies bowlers are capable of those things. That is why I'm not able to trust them. It's again defended back to the bowler by Josh Inglis. Another dot ball. Of course, Tim David is not playing today. He's not playing this match for Australia. So I think West Indies will be relieved with that news. The way Tim David was smashing it yesterday, I mean, that was just an amazing. I don't even have words to describe that knock from Tim David yesterday actually. If not for him, West Indies could have even won the match yesterday also. And this time Inglis flicks it away towards deep mid wicket, picks up another single and gives the strike to Maxwell. One more delivery left in this over. I'm sure Australia have taken it easy here. They won this series. It's just a bilateral series. They've already won it. So that is why Australia are making all these experimentations. Otherwise, there's no way they were going to drop Tim David after that kind of a knock yesterday. The last ball of the over now. Glenn Maxwell on strike. And Maxwell drives straight to covers. Dot ball to finish that over. So good over from Jason Holder. Just 6 runs came from that over. And Australia are now 12 for 1 after 2 overs. Required run rate 10.78. Can West Indies bowl well here? That is the important question. Jadiah Blades is continuing in the attack. He bowled a fantastic first over, dismissed Mitchell Marsh as well. Josh Inglis is going to be on strike. First ball, Inglis drives down the ground for 4. Boundary hitting machine starts off with a boundary in this third over. First ball of the over goes for 4. Pressure on Jadiah Blades. This Josh Inglis is a serious talent actually for Australia. The way he finds boundaries, so that's a good delivery. Inglis looking to drive it away but not able to make connection this time. Dot ball from Jadiah Blades. But the way Josh Inglis bats can really instill fear on the opposition. Just manufactures boundaries out of absolutely nothing. He has that capability. Even in the IPL we saw the few innings which Josh Inglis played. He even took down Bumrah, if anyone remembers. And it goes again down the ground. Josh Inglis finds another boundary. Second boundary in this over. And this is exactly what we are talking about. He can find boundaries anywhere. He plays all around the wicket. Can be really dangerous actually when he gets going like this. Most dangerous batters I would say in recent times is Josh Inglis. So 8 runs have come from this over, still 3 balls left. Full again, and that's good fielding. Oh, it's gone through the fielder. It was a good effort but couldn't stop the boundary. Third boundary in this over. And suddenly now Australia are coming back into this run chase here because of this innings from Josh Inglis. 12 runs from this over so far, still 2 balls left. Two balls left in this over. Josh Inglis is looking dangerous now. More dangerous than Maxwell, I would say. That's on the pads. Inglis looking to flick it away. Gets it on the pads. Will only be a single. Should be one leg bias. Yes, it is one leg bias. And gives a strike to Glenn Maxwell. But I would say Josh Inglis is a much more dangerous batter than Maxwell, because even Maxwell can fail sometimes, but Inglis, the way he finds the boundaries, is just out of this world. The last ball of the over now. Glenn Maxwell on strike. Maxwell hasn't got going yet. And he swings and misses there. Another dot ball to finish that over. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Maxwell can also struggle, but Inglis is a dangerous batter here. 13 runs came from that over, and Australia are now 25 for 1 after 3 overs. So now the new bowler into the attack for West Indies is Romario Shepherd. He dismissed Josh Inglis yesterday, where West Indies dismissed the top 4 batters yesterday of Australia very easily. But after that, it was that Tim David carnage. Can West Indies do the same thing today? Dismiss the top 4 quickly. A good delivery from Shepherd. Inglis giving himself room, looking to smash it, but not able to make connection. A dot ball to start the over. Josh Inglis is a very busy player. Cannot keep him quiet for long, and the rain is picking up once again. The rain is picking up once again. You need 2 more overs to constitute a game. And it's pulled away by Inglis. Over deep mid wicket. Over mid wicket for 4. Another boundary here for Josh Inglis. He's already hit 5 boundaries in no time. In fact, it's the 6th boundary for Josh Inglis in this innings, and he has been doing all the scoring so far for Australia. Again, short and wide, cut away by Josh Inglis for 4 more towards deep extra covers. But is Inglis trying to take this game home for Australia single-handedly or what? 7th boundary for Josh Inglis in this innings. And this is why we call him as a boundary hitting machine. Another boundary. That's a slow ball. He's cut it over the over point and in the gap for another boundary. 3 back-to-back boundaries. And until this man is at the crease, I think West Indies will be in trouble here. Already 12 runs from this over. Still 2 balls left. Won't be surprised if he hits 2 more boundaries like this. Well, the groundsmen are ready with the covers as well. Don't know what is going to happen. Full again. He's gone over the top. Has he gone all the way? Oh dear. It's gone 1 bounce for 4 again. 4 consecutive boundaries from Josh Inglis. Still 1 ball left in this over. 9th boundary for Inglis in this innings. He has scored 37 from 18 balls with 9 fours. So out of the 37 runs, he has scored 36 runs in boundaries. Boundary hitting machine on show here. Last ball of the over, and that's nicely defended by Josh Inglis through the offside. He picks up another single and he will keep the strike for the next over. 17 runs came from that over, and Australia are 42 for 1 after 4 overs. there's a bowling change here. Matthew Ford is the new bowler into the attack for West Indies. And straight away Maxwell guides it towards short third man. It's a dot ball to start the over. In fact, it's Josh Inglis who has guided it to third man, dot ball to start the over. Inglis is on strike now. And Inglis goes for the reverse sweep, gets it over top. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. Another boundary here for Josh Inglis. Continues to hit boundaries. 10 boundaries in this innings for Josh Inglis. And what a way to... They're checking the boundary whether it's 4 or 6. It's bounced inside. Yeah, so it is given as a boundary, another boundary for Josh Inglis here. And that's another slow ball from Matthew Ford, a good delivery. Josh Inglis looking to cut, not able to make connection. Another dot ball here. That's exactly how you need to be bowling to Josh Inglis. You want to build pressure, bowl dot balls. If possible, get him out now. That is what West Indies need. Maxwell hasn't even got the strike most of the time. This man, Josh Inglis, is just single-handedly hitting boundaries. It's another full delivery. Inglis drives straight to covers. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. At this drag down delivery from Matthew Ford and pulled away by Inglis all the way for 6. And the first 6 for Josh Inglis in this innings. And with that 6, the 50 comes up for Australia. And it looks as though they are doing this easily now. Inglis is looking really dangerous. Dragged down, halfway down delivery from Matthew Ford. And Inglis pounced on it. First 6 of this innings, first 6 for Josh Inglis. And again, Josh Inglis goes for the reverse sweep, but not able to make enough connection. It's another dot ball to finish that over. So 10 runs came from that over, and Australia are now 52 for 1 after 5 overs. So the 50 also came up with that 6 from Josh Inglis. Australia have scored 52 runs and Josh Inglis has scored 48 out of those 52 runs. It's just about that one batter who takes the game away like this. So Jason Holder has been brought back into the attack. West Indies trying really hard to avoid the whitewash, but it seems that whitewash is not able to avoid them. The way Australia chased totals, so here's Jason Holder and Maxwell drives. through covers, picks up a single and gives a strike to the magician Josh Inglis. So Josh Inglis on strike. Here's Jason Holder. Oh, that's wide down the leg side. So has to reload that one. So again, West Indies losing the plot here. They just don't have an idea how to defend these totals. They just score the 200 runs with the bat, but they are not having the bowlers to do the job. And that is not going to help their cause. Another wide down the leg side from Jason Holder. So again he has to reload. Well, West Indies would be hoping, where is South Africa now? If you give them this equation, they might crumble. Australia won't. Australia will find ways to win. And Inglis moves across, looks to paddle it, but this time it's a dot. That is a good delivery from Jason Holder, but he's still bowling down the leg side actually. He's bowling leg stump lines. Needs to get his line properly. Needs to bowl it straighter. Still 4 more balls left in this over. I really wonder how West Indies fans will be feeling at the moment. That's another wide. Third wide in this over from Jason Holder. This is one way of containing the batters, but you're always conceding that extra run, isn't it? Jason Holder is like, if I bowl it straight, anyways Inglis is going to smack me. I might as well bowl it as a wide. I'll bowl as many wides as possible, because batters can't hit the wides out of the ground. But that wides are also going to cost you. Still 4 more deliveries left in this over. Inglis is close to a half century. And Inglis gives himself room, looks to flick it away, but that's a good Yorker from Jason Holder. He followed Inglis. It's another dot ball here. So still 3 more deliveries left in this over. And he got an inside edge there. Josh Inglis onto the pads. Another dot ball. So still 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's shot, pulled away by Inglis. Leg side towards deep mid wicket. And that is very good fielding at deep mid wicket. So another couple of runs for Josh Inglis, and Josh Inglis brings up another half century. He is becoming the new run machine in Australian cricket. Second 50 for Josh Inglis in T20 cricket. And both 50s in T20s for Josh Inglis have come in this series. He also has 2 T20 centuries as well. 1 century he scored against India. Nicely, I remember that. 10 fours, 1-6, strike rate of 178.57. He has been brilliant. And that's another wide ball from Jason Holder. 4th wide in this over. He has bowled this over well, but these wides are spoiling it actually. Again down the leg side, English gets back on it towards short point leg, picks up another single and gives a strike to Glenn Maxwell. One more ball left in this over. Last ball of the over. Maxwell flicks it leg side, high in the air, and handsome, all the way for 6 over deep square leg. So Maxwell also joins the party. Last ball of the over disappears out of the ground to finish that over. 17 runs came from that over from Jason Holder, and the power play is over. Australia are 66 for 1 after 6 overs. So a good start in the power play once again from Australia. And now Romario Shepherd is back into the attack. And that's full delivery, flicked away by English, but straight into the hands of deep square leg. And again it's Romario Shepherd who picks up the wicket for West Indies. Breaks the partnership, and it's a huge wicket of Josh Inglis. Is there still life in this game or what? It was a full toss from Shepherd. Inglis picked it up beautifully, but the deep square leg fielder was there, positioned, completes the catch, and Josh Inglis is disappointed obviously, but he has played an outstanding knock. Josh Inglis departs after scoring 51 from 30 balls, and Australia are now 66 for 2 after 6.1 overs. So twice in 2 matches, Romario Shepherd has dismissed Josh Inglis. And now the new batter to the crease for Australia is Cameron Green. No Tim David today for Australia, and is that going to be a huge factor is the big question. Because yesterday Tim David played that bludgeoning knock which took Australia to victory. They don't have that batter today. And this time Cameron Green drives straight to covers. It's another dot ball here. So in case Australia get into a similar situation like yesterday, they don't have that Tim David who can rescue them. Whether Mitchell Owen can do that job, we need to see. But definitely it's a never easy job actually to score 71 runs in 3 overs and close the match out like that. That was just an amazing knock from Tim David. And this time Cameron Green drives towards covers, picks up a single, and Cameron Green is off the mark with a single. Gives a strike to Glenn Maxwell. 3 more deliveries left in this over. The only way to bowl to Glenn Maxwell. Maxwell never has patience. He will always look to play the big shot. So any time it will seem as though you can get Maxwell out. And Maxwell cuts straight to covers. Another dot ball. Good over so far from Romario Shepherd. Still 2 balls left in this over. And that's a wide. Wide down the leg side. Has to reload that one. Way too many wides in this innings already from West Indies. Needs to bowl consistent lines and lengths. Slow ball, Maxwell hits it in the air and all the way for 6. Is this Maxwell's day? That is a clean shot. One hand came off the bat. It's gone all the way over, long gone. Second 6 for Maxwell. Still one ball left in this over. And this time it's short and wide. Maxwell gets bat on it. It goes towards third man for 4 to finish the over. It was such a good over from Romario Shepherd until that point. But it has ended with 10 runs from the last 2 balls of that over. So 12 runs came from that over. And the big wicket of Josh Inglis. Australia still in good position actually. Australia 78 for 2 after 7 overs. So still no signs of Akil Hussain. I think he should be bowling now. You need a few quiet overs if you are West Indies. And just as we were speaking about Akil Hussain, he comes into the attack now. Cameron Green on strike. And Green cuts it through covers for 4 to start the over. So even Akil Hussain has started with a boundary, conceding a boundary of his first ball. And pressure is on Akil Hussain. First boundary for Cameron Green in this innings. And it's cut away again by Cameron Green towards deep point. It's another single. Gives us Cameron Green picks up another single and gives a strike to Glenn Maxwell. Maxwell goes big. It's not timed it. Oh, that's just landed short of long on. And another couple of runs for Glenn Maxwell. He will keep the strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Maxwell is surely going to go for it. There was a catching opportunity there. But it landed short of long on. So another couple of runs. 7 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Still 3 balls left in this over. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. A lot of passionate West Indies fans in the crowd. That's flicked away by Glenn Maxwell towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single and gives a strike to Cameron Green. Two more deliveries left in this over. And Green hits it high and handsome. Over deep mid wicket for 6. Very clean connection there from Cameron Green. And even Akeal Hosein is going the journey once again, which is not a good sign for West Indies. In the slot to be hit, and Green punished it. First 6 for Cameron Green today. Last ball of the over, and this time pulled away by Cameron Green towards deep mid wicket. Picks up a single, and he will keep the strike for the next over. So 15 runs came from that over from Akeal Hosein, and Australia are now 93 for 2 after 8 overs. The current run rate is 11.63 for Australia, required run rate 9.42. It's looking easy for Australia again. If they can get another couple of big overs, will seal the deal. So Matthew Ford now has been brought back into the attack. Cameron Green on strike, and straight away Green defends back to the bowler. It's a dot ball to start the over. So good start from Matthew Ford. And this time Cameron Green drives through the offside, picks up a single and gives a strike to Glenn Maxwell. Slow ball, Maxwell gives himself room, smashes it down the ground for 6 over long off. And with that 6, the 100 comes up for Australia. 100 comes up in just 8.3 overs. The third 6 for Glenn Maxwell today. And I'm afraid it's again looking glum for the West Indies here. It was the slower ball. Maxwell picked it up and put it over long off. Maybe today is Maxwell's day. And Australia have found different match winners in this series. Maybe it is Maxwell's day today. And this time it's a full toss from Matthew Ford. Maxwell drives straight to deep point, picks up a single and gives a strike to Cameron Green. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Cameron Green is on strike. This match is again slowly getting away from the West Indies with every big over. Another full toss. Green hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single and gives a strike to Glenn Maxwell. The last ball of the over now. Maxwell hits it down the ground for 6 more to finish the over. Second 6 of the over for Glenn Maxwell. Very expensive over from Matthew Ford. 15 runs came from that over. And Australia are now 108 for 2 after 9 overs. So the required run rate is now just 8.91. And Australia are once again trying to chase down this total, looking to go 4-0 up in this 5-match T20 series. Really, it has been West Indies bowling in this T20 series that has been the issue. Lack of quality bowlers. Romario Shepherd is back into the attack. And Green drives through the offside towards deep point, picks up a single and gives a strike to Glenn Maxwell. This is the kind of equation where only South Africa can mess up these kind of equations. A team like Australia can never mess this up. From experience, I am telling. Maxwell goes again and he goes long enough over deep mid wicket. So Maxwell is on a 6-hitting mission now. 5th 6 for Maxwell in this innings, and it's becoming easier and easier for Australia now in this run chase. Full delivery again and hit down the ground again and 6 again. Back-to-back sixes for Glenn Maxwell. And is he now trying to challenge Tim David what he did yesterday? Maxwell is trying to do that today. Sixth maximum for Glenn Maxwell in this innings, and he's not done yet. And that 6 also brings up the 50 partnership between these two batters. The partnership is now 55 from 21 balls between Cameron Green and Glenn Maxwell. Still 3 balls left in this over. And Shepherd now comes around the wicket. Maxwell looks to go again but misses it. Gets hit on the thighs, I think. And it's another dot ball here. 13 runs have come from this over, and once again West Indies bowlers not able to defend a 200 plus score. And that's a wide down the leg side. Wide given by the umpire, so has to reload that one. Romario Shepherd. Extra ball, extra run. I'm just wondering what happened to this Glenn Maxwell in the MLC final this year. In that final, he just needed 1-6 towards the end to seal the match, but he couldn't do that. And now here he's hitting sixes for fun against West Indies. That's another wide from Romario Shepherd. So already this is an expensive over, and now Romario Shepherd has bowled 2 consecutive wides as well. 15 runs have come from this over and still 2 balls left. Maxwell moving closer to a half century. Oh dear, that's another wide. 3 consecutive wides. Well, that is one way of ensuring that the batter doesn't hit you. Bowl it wide. No way batter can hit you for a boundary or a 6. But that's not helping the team in any way either. That's not helping West Indies in any way either. Wides are never going to help the bowling team. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's a full ball from Shepherd. Maxwell hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket, picks up a single and gives a strike to Cameron Green. One more delivery left in this over. And it's smashed back down the ground for 4 by misfield at long on. Misfield at long on, and it goes for 4 eventually. So boundary to finish the over from Cameron Green. A very expensive over there. Need to even count how many. "21 runs came from that over from Romario Shepherd, and Australia are now 129. Yeah, Australia are now 129 for 2 after 10 overs, and it's also time for the drinks break. So the drinks break is going on now. It was an outstanding half century from Josh Inglis. He scored 51 from 30 balls, and now Maxwell has taken over and he is unbeaten on 47 from 17 balls with 1 4 and 6 sixers. A strike rate of 276.47, and the big show is indeed playing like a big show today. And Cameron Green is also ably supporting Glenn Maxwell. Cameron Green has scored 20 from 11 balls with 2 4s and 1 6. A strike rate of 181.82. And at the halfway stage, Australia are 129 for 2 after 10 overs. And Australia just need another 77 runs to win this match from the remaining 10 overs of this innings. And again I am telling, this is not South Africa. Australia are never South Africa to even doubt whether they will chase this down or not. We saw what South Africa did in the Tri-Series final yesterday. Surely Australia will not do that. The drinks break is over. Akil Hussain has been brought back into the attack. Into his second over. Maxwell on strike. And Maxwell goes down the ground. He hasn't got timing on it. The catch is taken at long on. And straight away after the drinks break, Akil Hussain strikes for West Indies. And he picks up the big wicket of Glenn Maxwell. Is there any twist left in this match? Huge wicket at this stage for the West Indies, because Glenn Maxwell was looking dangerous. But I would say that already the damage has been done by Glenn Maxwell, but they don't have the comfort of Tim David today. Glenn Maxwell departs after playing an outstanding knock of 47 from 18 balls, and Australia are now 129 for 3 after 10.1 overs. So wicket of the first ball of the over for Akil Hussain. And now the new batter to the crease for Australia is Mitchell Owen. He's already got a man of the match in this series. Can be equally destructive as well. To have a batter like Mitchell Owen batting down the order like this as a finisher is a blessing for Australia. So a good start to the over from Akil Hussain. Of course, still some batting left after this for Australia. That's a good delivery. Mitchell Owen defends it back to the bowler. It's a dot ball from Akil Hussain. And this time Mitchell Owen cuts it away towards deep extra covers, picks up another single, and Mitchell Owen is off the mark with a single. Gives a strike to Cameron Green. Batters to come for Australia: Cooper Connolly, Aaron Hardy, Xavier Bartlett, Sean Abbott, Nathan Ellis. They can all bat. Cameron Green on strike now, and Green smashes it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. Gives a strike to Mitchell Owen. Even today, Australia are batting deep, so they are not feeling the necessity of a Tim David today. Mitchell Owen goes big. Has he got enough? One bounce to long on. It's just a single. Three runs from this over so far, still one ball left. And that's a wide from Akeal Hossain. The bonus runs for Australia here. One ball left in this over. Just 3 runs from this over and the wicket of Maxwell as well. That's another wide. Back-to-back wides from Akeal Hossain. So he needs to get his line right here. The last ball of the over now. And Green moves across, looks to play the paddle sweep shot, but not able to make connection. It's another dot ball to finish that over. So 5 runs came from that over and the big wicket of Glenn Maxwell, and Australia are now 134 for 3 after 11 overs. So 9 overs left. Australia needs 72 runs from the remaining 9 overs to win this match and go 4-0 up in the series. Jadiah Blades has been brought back into the attack. Mitchell Owen on strike. And that's a good delivery to start. Won't be a wide, it's inside the line. Owen was looking to drive but not able to make connection. Dot ball to start the over. And Mitchell Owen goes big, sliced it, straight into the hands of deep point. Is there still life in this match for West Indies? Mitchell Owen has sliced it to point and another wicket goes down. For Australia, Jadiah Blades strikes once again. He picks up his second wicket of the day. And it looks as though this match is not over yet. Simple catch at deep point. And Jadiah Blades knows it. So Mitchell Owen is out for just 2. And Australia are now 134 for 4 after 11.2 overs. So now the new batter to the crease for Australia is Cooper Connolly. And I think the lower order of Australia is going to get tested today. Cooper Connolly, after this, Aaron Hardy is still there to come. Sean Abbott, Nathan Ellis, they can all bat. A big wicket actually, Mitchell Owen. He was looking to go leg side, but he sliced it. And when you slice it, there's always a possibility of finding the fielder in the deep. So here's JD Blades bowling to Cooper Connolly now. And Connolly drives towards covers. It's a dot ball. Now this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, they are in this situation now, Australia, where they don't have someone like a Tim David who can just completely kill the game, like what he did yesterday. Now whether Cooper Connolly can do that for Australia, we need to see. And it's in the air, and the catch is taken. Another wicket goes. What is happening here? Australia have lost half their side now. Cooper Connolly has just gently chipped it in the air. Simple catch at mid-off. And suddenly now Australia are 5 down. It was just a gentle chip in the air. And JD Blades strikes once again. Second wicket in the over for JD Blades. Cooper Connolly is out for a duck, hasn't troubled the scorers. And Australia are now 134 for 5 after 11.4 overs. So what is happening here to Australia? A new batter to the crease now for Australia is Aaron Hardy. They are losing wickets on regular intervals. Now suddenly everything is on Cameron Green at the other end, who is still hanging around. And now you have Aaron Hardy and then all the bowling all-rounders. Sean Abbott, Nathan Ellis, they are all left to bat. Two more deliveries left in this over. 2 wickets in this over already. Aaron Hardy is on strike now. Here's JD Blades. And that's nicely defended by Aaron Hardy towards point. It's a dot ball to start the over. Dot ball from JD Blades. No runs from this over so far. 2 wickets have fallen in this over. Still 1 ball left in this over. The last ball of the over now. And Aaron Hardy pulls it leg side towards deep mid wicket. Picks up a single and Aaron Hardy gets off the mark with that single. Ends the over. Just 1 run came from that over and 2 wickets in that over for JD Blades. And Australia are now 135 for 5 after 12 overs. So Akil Hossain now continuing in the attack. He still has 2 overs left. Aaron Hardy is on strike. Now in fact Cameron Green is on strike and he hits it down the ground for 4 to start the over. What a start to the over. And it's Cameron Green who's continuing from the other end. Third boundary for Cameron Green and he starts the over with a boundary. And this time it's another wide from Akil Hossain. Nicely left alone by Cameron Green. Another wide. Has to reload that one. And again flighted, again left alone by Cameron Green. It's another wide. Back-to-back wides from Akil Hossain here. So again the pressure is shifting now back to the West Indies. And this time it's on the stumps, driven by Cameron Green, towards the covers and picks up another single. Gives a strike to Aaron Hardy. 4 more balls left in this over. Xavier Bartlett, Sean Abbott, Nathan Ellis still left to bat for Australia. It's again nicely defended down the ground by Aaron Hardy. It's a dot ball here. Aaron Hardy didn't run. Three more deliveries left in this over. Aaron Hardy has the capability to bat. Again defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. Two more deliveries left in this over. Quicker ball cut away by Aaron Hardy towards deep point. Picks up another single and gives a strike to Cameron Green. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Green pulls it away and it's connected beautifully all the way for 6 over deep mid wicket to finish that over. Brings up the 150 as well for Australia with that 6. And an expensive over again from Akil Hossain. 14 runs came from that over. And Australia are now 150 for 5 after 13 overs. So 7 more overs left in this innings. Australia need 56 more runs to win. But I think it's only about the wickets now for the West Indies. They've picked up 5 wickets, still 5 wickets in hand. And now Aaron Hardy pulls leg side and it goes over. Deep mid wicket for 6. Jason Holder was brought back into the attack. There was a catching opportunity there at deep mid-wicket. But it's gone over him, and a first six here for Aaron Hardy in this innings. And it's becoming easier for Australia now in this run chase. Well, a 6 to start the over from Aaron Hardy. And now Jason Holder coming around the wicket to Aaron Hardy. And this time Hardy goes over the top of the offside. And a good effort in the deep, I think. Has he saved the boundary? Has he saved the boundary or not? I don't think he has saved the boundary though. I think he stepped onto the boundary rope, so it is signalled as a boundary. So 6 followed by a 4 to start the over from Aaron Hardy. That's a full toss from Jason Holder. Aaron Hardy hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single and gives a strike to Cameron Green. Three more deliveries left in this over. Required run rate only 6.92. The crowd are getting animated a little bit. It's another flick shot from Cameron Green towards deep mid-wicket. Picks up another single and gives a strike to Aaron Hardy. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Just 44 needed from 38 balls. And once again Australia, the importance of having batting depth actually. Lost 5 wickets but still are looking strong in this run chase. Teams like South Africa have to learn from Australia how to chase down these totals. And that's driven beautifully by Aaron Hardy towards deep point and picks up another single. Gives the strike to Cameron Green. "13 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left." Last ball of the over, and it's guided away by Cameron Green towards point, picks up a quick single and ends the over with that single. So 14 runs came from that over, and Australia are now 164 for 5 after 14 overs. Teams are chasing down 200 quite comfortably these days. You've had back-to-back days where West Indies have scored 200 plus and are not able to defend the total. Matthew Ford now has been brought back into the attack. So Cameron Green is on strike. Here's Matthew Ford. to Cameron Green. And that's a waste time, no ball, I think. Is hit down the ground by Cameron Green towards long off for a single, but the arm is out. It is a no ball. It is a free hit. Getting from bad to worse here for West Indies. Free hit delivery coming up, and Aaron Hardy is going to be on strike. Aaron Hardy on strike. He hits it in the air, hasn't got timing on it. Ball lands safely. It was a free hit, so it wouldn't have mattered even if Aaron Hardy had got out. He's picked up a single and gives a strike to Cameron Green. And swings and misses. That's a good delivery from Matthew Ford. Another dot ball here. Cameron Green has batted really sensibly in this situation. He scored 35 from 20 balls with 3 fours and 2 sixers. Strike rate of 175. Meanwhile, Aaron Hardy at the other end is batting on 16 from 10 balls. Strike rate of 160. Four balls left in this over. Cameron Green on strike. That's another wide here from Matthew Ford. So these kind of wides are not going to help West Indies. And Cameron Green this time goes down the ground, flat bats it down the ground for 6. Another 6 for Cameron Green. And now the equation is down to under a run a ball. Third maximum for Cameron Green in this innings. He moves into the 40s. And just another 32 more runs needed for Australia in 33 balls to win this match. So 3 balls left in this over. Cameron Green on strike. Ford coming around the wicket, and that's a very good delivery, a good Yorker. Green looking to guide it towards third man, but not able to make connection. Another dot ball here. Two more deliveries left in this over. 10 runs from this over so far. Are we coming down to the magical equation of 30 runs needed from 30 balls, which we saw in a T20 World Cup final last year? The same West Indies at Barbados. Full toss, Cameron Green hits it down the ground to long off, picks up a single and gives a strike to Aaron Hardy. One team is always common in these kind of equations, and that one team is none other than South Africa. They have something personal with all these equations, and they just don't want to chase it down. Last ball of this over, Aaron Hardy on strike. And Hardy drives in the air towards deep point, picks up another single and ends the over with that single. Aaron Hardy will keep the strike. So 12 runs came from that over. And Australia are now 176 for 5 after 15 overs. 30 runs needed to win from 30 balls. And West Indies need to do what India did in the T20 World Cup 2024 final against South Africa, which is a really hard ask, because South Africa are one team that will find ways to complicate these kind of equations, but Australia never do that. So JD Blades now has been brought back into the attack. He's into his last over. Aaron Hardy is on strike. That's a full ball driven through covers for 4 by Aaron Hardy. So definitely Australia are not going down South Africa's route. Starts the over with a boundary. Full delivery from JD Blades. Smashed through the offside by Aaron Hardy. Exactly the start to the over Australia wanted. .26 needed from 29 balls. Runs are coming from both ends now for Australia. Oh, that's down the leg side. Should be another wide. Is it a wide? I don't think so. It's been given as a dot ball, but we have seen too many wides in this innings already from the West Indies. That should have been a wide actually, but it is given as a dot. Nevertheless, still 4 balls left in this over. 26 needed from 28. Whenever we see equations like this, I don't know why South Africa always comes to my mind. Viewers can comment. Who comes to your mind when you see these kind of equations? As we see, Hardy hits it back down the ground. Has it gone for 4? I don't think it has gone for 4. They're showing the bowler. It's gone towards long on. It's only a single for Aaron Hardy and gives the strike to Cameron Green. It was a catching opportunity for JD Blades, but it was ball went too low, I guess. And JD Blades has a laugh about it. So Cameron Green is on strike now. And Green flicks it down the ground. Picks up another single. And gives the strike to Aaron Hardy. Two more deliveries left in this over. Is Hardy going to go for the big shot? It's a short ball pulled away by Aaron Hardy towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Gives the strike to Cameron Green. Seven runs from this over so far, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over now. And Green cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another couple of runs to finish that over. 9 runs came from that over, and Australia are now 185 for 5 after 16 overs. And that couple of runs also brings up the 50 partnership between Cameron Green and Aaron Hardy. partnership is now 51 from 26 balls between Cameron Green and Aaron Hardy, and could well be the match-winning partnership for Australia today. The 4 overs left in this innings, Australia need 21 to win this and go 4-0 up. Jason Holder now is going to be bowling the 17th over. He has figures of none for 34 in his 3 overs. I can't even believe Australia are doing this so easily. They are chasing this down so easily, even after losing an early wicket of the very first over of this run chase. As we see here, full toss from Holder. Green hits it in the air, and the catch is taken at long off. So another wicket goes down. In fact, it's Aaron Hardy who has hit it in the air and hauled out at long off. So 6th wicket goes down here for Australia. Jason Holder strikes for West Indies. And is there any final twist? It was a full toss there to be hit for Aaron Hardy, but he only managed to mistime it. A simple catch at long off. Aaron Hardy departs after scoring 23 from 16 balls. And Australia are now 185 for 6 after 16.1 overs. The new batter to the crease now for Australia, Xavier Bartlett, has the capability to bat. We have seen in the MLC this season. He has the capability of hitting 6s and 4s. Is there any final twist left in this match? And Xavier Bartlett hits it down the ground back to the bowler. Another dot ball. So Holder again coming around the wicket, and Bartlett hits it straight to covers. It's another dot ball here. So again the equation comes down to 21 runs needed from 21 balls. Oh my God, is there any final twist left in this match? If West Indies can get Cameron Green's wicket here, then anything can happen. That's a full delivery. It's driven towards deep point, and Xavier Bartlett gets off the mark with the single, gives the strike to Cameron Green. Two more deliveries left in this over. Cameron Green racing towards another half century here. So Holder coming around the wicket to Green. Green hits it towards deep point. Picks up another single. And gives a strike to Xavier Bartlett. Just 2 runs from this over from Jason Holder, and also the wicket of Aaron Hardy. Still 1 ball left in this over. That's another wide, is it? Yes, it's another wide. So Holder has to reload that one. Too many wides in this innings from the West Indian bowlers are not helping their cause. So many West Indies fans in the dugout are waiting to see this team win, but this team keeps disappointing like this. That's a full toss. Bartlett hits it down the ground. Too long off. Picks up another single to finish that over. Just 4 runs came from that over. And the wicket of Aaron Hardy. And Australia are now 189 for 6 after 17 overs. So 3 overs left, 17 to get. Xavier Bartlett has the capability of playing big shots. Even Sean Abbott and Nathan Ellis have capabilities of batting as well. Now Matthew Ford has been brought back into the attack. West Indies are getting penalised for over rate as well. So here's Matthew Ford. Xavier Bartlett on strike. Bartlett pulls it leg side towards deep mid wicket, picks up a single and gives a strike to Cameron Green. So 5 balls left in this over, and Cameron Green is on strike. That's a full delivery. Green hits it down the ground towards long on and comes back for another couple of runs. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Cameron Green. Just 14 needed, and Australia are doing this easily. Unless there is any dramatic miracle, it's very tough for West Indies to pull this off. They need to dismiss Cameron Green first. As long as Cameron Green is there at the crease, Australia are always going to have the advantage. That's a full toss. Cameron Green gets the edge towards short third man and doesn't take the single. Keeps the strike. So it's another dot ball here. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's again on the pads, flicked away by Cameron Green. Towards long on, picks up another single. And gives the strike to Xavier Bartlett. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Xavier Bartlett is on strike now. Can West Indies pick up another wicket, make this more interesting? It's another full delivery. Bartlett hits it down the ground and picks up another single. So 5 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Cameron Green is on strike. It's another full ball driven down the ground by Cameron Green towards long off, picks up another single, and with that single Cameron Green brings up his half century. He has scored 50 from 30 balls. It has been an outstanding innings under pressure while wickets have been falling at the other end. Cameron Green has maintained his composure. He has hit 3 boundaries and 3 sixers at a strike rate of 166.67. And Australia just need another 11 more runs. With that single, that over came to an end. So 6 runs came from that over from Matthew Ford. And Australia are now 195 for 6 after 18 overs. So Romario Shepherd has been brought back into the attack. What kind of a decision is this? They had 1 over left of Akil Hussain. They could have gone with him as well. Romario Shepherd has been brought into the attack and straight away full toss. Punished by Cameron Green. Oh, there's a misfield. The ball stopped in the outfield. So a couple of runs for Cameron Green to start the over. And brings the target down to single digits now. Just 9 more runs needed for Australia. And it's again hit down the ground by Cameron Green. Towards long on. Picks up another single and gives a strike to Xavier Bartlett. 8 runs needed from 10 balls. We have seen yesterday South Africa needed 8 runs from 8 balls. And then they messed it up. So Xavier Bartlett is on strike. And Bartlett hits it down the ground over mid-off. And into the boundary for 4. And surely that will seal it for Australia now, I think. Was a full delivery. Bartlett has just lifted it just over mid-off. And into the boundary for 4. First boundary for Xavier Bartlett in this run chase. And just 4 more runs needed now for Australia. That's another good Yorker from Romario Shepherd. Bartlett hits it down the ground towards long on and picks up another single. Gives a strike to Cameron Green. 3 more runs needed now for Australia. Full toss, Cameron Green hits it down the ground, doesn't take the single. I don't know what kind of a decision is that. He could have taken the single because Bartlett has also scored the boundary. But Cameron Green decides that he will take the strike. And they are checking a run out, I think, at the non-striker's end. Oh my goodness, this could be something interesting here. Did Shepherd get a hand on it? Yes, I think it has taken the hand on its way. Has Bartlett made his ground back? No, he hasn't. Now this could be out here. Some drama here right towards the end of this run chase. I think Bartlett himself knows that he hasn't made his ground back. The bails are off. He's out of his ground. So Bartlett has to go. Drama here. Absolute drama with 3 runs needed. Out it is, and Xavier Bartlett departs after scoring 9 runs from 8 balls. And Australia are now 7 down, 203 for 7 after 18.5 overs. Absolute drama going on. Still 1 ball left in this over. Cameron Green is going to be on strike, but the new batter will come out to the crease. Sean Abbott is the new batter to the crease. He can also bat. But it's just 3 more runs needed for Australia. And now West Indies will be ruining the fact. Jadiya Blades will be thinking back. He wasted 4 deliveries in the last over of West Indies innings while they were batting. What if he had given the strike to Akil Hussain in the first ball of that last over? Maybe the West Indies could have pushed towards 215. That's a good delivery from Romario Shepherd, and Cameron Green smashes it down the ground to mid-off. Picks up another single to finish that over. So 9 runs came from that over and the wicket of Xavier Bartlett, which was a run out. And Australia are now 204 for 7 after 19 overs. Just need another 2 runs to win from the last over. So it is going to be Akil Hussain to bowl the last over. And he has to defend 2, which is not going to be easy. Cameron Green is on strike. And Green hits it down the ground towards long off, picks up a single and gives the strike to Sean Abbott. The scores are level now. Just 1 more run needed from the last 5 balls to win this for Australia. The scores are level now. Can Sean Abbott finish it? He flicks it leg side. They do pick up the single, and that is it. Game, set, match to Australia once again. They have chased down this target of 206 with relative ease, we can say. Yes, Australia lost wickets in the middle, but it was an easy run chase actually. If you look at it, there was never really any scoreboard pressure in this run chase for Australia because they were always getting the runs that were needed to be scored. And eventually Australia have won this match by 3 wickets with 4 balls to spare, and they now go 4-0 up in the T20 series with still 1 match left. And West Indies unfortunately have suffered yet another defeat here and are in big risk of getting whitewashed in this T20 series if they lose the final T20, which will come up in another couple of days' time. As the rain is now coming down heavily, but now that Australia have finished the run chase, that's not going to matter because Australia have already finished it and they have won this match here. Convincing win by 3 wickets. An outstanding half century from Josh Inglis to start. He scored 51 from 30 balls. And Maxwell also scored a quick fire 47 from 18 balls. Cameron Green staying till the end and scoring another half century. I think it's Cameron Green's 2nd or 3rd half century in this series for Australia, and he has been showing good consistency in this series. Cameron Green scored 55 from 35 balls and Cameron Green remained unbeaten on 55 from 35 balls. And some small contributions from Aaron Hardy. And despite losing their first wicket in the very first over of the run chase, still Australia have managed to cruise through and chase down this target of 206 with 4 balls to spare and winning this match here by 3 wickets. And Australia are now 4-0 up in this 5-match T20 series against West Indies. So we'll be back again to cover more matches in our channel. So until then, take care guys, cheers and have a good day.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.